These aren't like fitting quite right. And it's kind of weird. You know? You know how you just like something's off. Fuck, why is it? It's like it doesn't feel right. Seems like it's fine, but I woke up on that side of the bed, I suppose. Where just like the headset just doesn't feel right. It's getting old. Holy, look at that. I just realized it's all damaged on the headband. It's good. It's a good thing. Got lots of use of these. A good value. Value. We like value. We like value. Alright, let's open this. Boom, 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 boom. Excellent, excellent. Everything is going according to plan. It's me again, Faisal, aka Stone Wolf. Hi, how's it going? English, please, friend. English, please, my Eastern European friend. Hi, how are you? Hi. Oh, not too bad. Thanks for adjusting your language accordingly. Usually when I say that, people get mad. Thank you. Thank you for not getting mad. It's just because I have no idea what you're saying and you might be saying something offensive. So we'll just keep it in English if that's an option. Yeah. We're here in the morning again. Morning time. Any game today? Yeah, we're playing some Dune later. From Russia. Hello from Russia. You have reached Canada. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. Cat is here. You guys like Cat? Yeah. She needs her attention. What, darling? You can't have that. Well, you can if you really wanted it, but I don't think you would like it very much. Bob. Oh, you needy old girl. Yeah, you needy old girl. This is the only way that I've found to get her to accept love without moving around so much, is if you do the head scratch. I'm trying to figure out how to make this cat not move around so much. But it seems like if you do the pet, she just walks around everywheres, and it's just really hard to keep her both in focus and out of stuff. But the head scratch seems to work. If you do the head scratch, she doesn't seem to move so much. Yeah. My goodness. Is this Garfield? No. No, she is both a she and not that fat. Not a lasagna eater. What there then? My goodness. We gotta get on to our caffeinated drink. Yeah, we can't just sit here all morning and like give you love. That's what you would like, I know, but we do have an itinerary, you know, a rough itinerary we're trying to keep. Yeah. Yeah, so we have today the Monster Punch Rio Punch. This seemed like it was brand new. Rio Punch. So new and exciting, fresh and new. I don't know how old this is. That's the first time I ever seen it. Brand new flavor and all that. We'll be doing that here in a minute. Hi.
I never matches the car. She looks like she's going through some shit. I'm kind of worried about her.
Oh man, it's been long enough. She'll survive.
That's a rough looking lady. Didn't hit any shit.
You didn't hit any people? That's good.
I honestly, I got cut off, and I did that robot ragdoll bullshit, and like it's not bullshit, and I shouldn't call it that because it works.
Let's see. Brazil does it big. It's home to over 70% of all fruits ever known. Did you know that? Holy. Throw in the world's biggest party, Carnival de Rio de Janeiro, and you get some epic inspiration. Punch Monster Rio Punch is a totally new taste sensation. It's a blend of exotic fruit flavors with a hint of spice that's fully loaded with our world-famous Monster Energy blend. Wow. Look at that. It's got all the warning labels to prove it. Sugar included, watch out. Alright. So yeah, we'll try this out, this Monster Punch Rio Punch. Although they called it Punch Monster. Do you punch monsters when you drink this?
Without the drink.
I assumed it was Monster Punch, but it's actually Punch Monster. Which, that would make sense from the ordering on the can, but... Alright, so... I'll rate this at a 100. 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. Do you think it's green? Do you think it's going to be green? I got Adria trying to sneak into the can. Well, if you thought it was green, you were horribly wrong. Look at that. It's guava color. Yes. Look at that. It is an opaque pink thing. Not really pink. It's like off red. It's not quite watermelon. Salmon? Maybe it gives off the wrong vibe, but salmon is a good approximation here. It's not, it's maybe a little, well, salmon's not terrible. Carbonation is leaking away at a good rate. All right. Let's see what we have in store here. Not much, man. The aroma's not producing much. There is a little bit of that, of like sweet, exotic fruits, like tropical fruit vibe. Tropical fruits and artificial, not artificial sugar, but like added sugar, like added sweetener. Like it really feels like they really punched up the sugar content. Like you can smell it. You can smell the like added sweetness. Ooh, nice, easy. But there's not a whole lot of. Like you get like maybe a guava kind of aroma. Tropical and or exotic fruits, I suppose. Maybe just a little bit of vanilla. Not a whole lot else. Alright, this here we go. Punch Monster. Punch a Monster. Rio Punch. Cheers. And you really don't get that tropical fruit idea on the palate. There is a little bit of that like chalky Rockets candy monster taste to it, but you also get a little bit more into the like fruit flavored gummies kind of world, the like sour watermelon slices kind of idea. It's not like super sour, but it's got a little bit of a tanginess to it. But it still like kind of comes across like that slightly chalky kind of candy You do get some of the sweeter kind of like gummy candy in there, but it doesn't, it's like over sweetened. Like nothing here comes across as like actual fruit flavor. It's like, no, silly, that's candy, you know? Like it's like when you have like a purple liquid, you drink a purple liquid and you're like, it's grape juice. No, silly, it's grape drink, you know? It's obviously not real juice. It's obviously not real fruit. It's obviously sugar fruit. I almost said it's obviously juicy fruit, but well, that's not the worst. I could get there with juicy fruit on this. That's not a bad note. It's obviously Monster Punch. No, it's Punch Monster. That's what I heard early. Mosley's here to cause a ruckus. Mosley, are you going to cause shit? Hold on, buddy. That cat is just freshly come out of the litter box. It's not a good time for him. He'll come back later. There's a bit of a lime in there. It's all like very sweet though. Like it's all like bed of granulated sugar. The aroma like is very fading though. I think the one thing that's like disappointing about this so far is like I feel like there's some stuff there on the aroma that I can't get at because it's not strong enough. It like just goes away. It's like you get in there and you're like, oh, there's some tropical, and then it's gone. It's just it goes so nose blind so fast. Okay, getting some more in there, like there's like some watermelon, and again some like guava or something like papaya. There's some like limey kind of citrus things. Like it's a good concoction. Let's go for a finish. I mean, it hits me with that chalky monster rockets thing right at the start of the finish. A little bit of like juicy fruit. We'll go back to that juicy fruit. Nothing unappealing. Maybe a slightly cloying sweetness at the back of the finish. Nothing. Obviously, no like off flavor artificial sweetener thing going on. Reasonably tasty. All right. That being said, it's not my personal favorite flavor profile. I don't know that this is like the one I would go for. It's not bad. And again, man, it's hard. It's hard to get much out of this aroma. So 25, we call this aroma. So what's the pros on this aroma? Pretty like good amount of dynamic different fruit flavors. I feel like there's a whole bucket of different tropical and or exotic fruits you could get from this. A little bit of like citrus, a little bit of like vanilla sweetness bit on the bottom. Good complexity. Elephant in the room. Intensity is terrible. You get in there and it's just gone. Like a lot of my spoken word about what exists on the aroma on this beverage is memory. Like, oh, I experienced this on sniff 2, but now it's gone. I just can't get much out of this right now. And it's because, like, I went almost immediately nose blind. I don't know what that is, but there's like a faint tropical fruitiness about the aroma right now, but it's like a lot of that intensity like was gone after the first couple sniffs, I suppose. And that's an interesting thing that I don't know. No, back later. That's the thing that I don't know about. Like, for example, when we talk about alcohol, actually don't. Oh, here we go. I just wanted like a random prop. And I cleaned up under my desk. When we talk about alcohol, there's a constant evaporation of ethanol that comes out of here. And I don't know the science exactly, and maybe I should find out, but the strength of the aromas on whiskey might have something to do with the evaporation of ethanol and that alcohol carrying aromas with it to your nostrils and to your senses. I don't know if that's true. I'm talking out of some, guesswork here, but that may be why you get some strong aromas out of alcohol. I don't know. And the place I'm going with this is that maybe carbonation has something to play in the aroma of these things, like there's not much evaporation happening. Perhaps the surface tension is pretty stable. Well, it's hard to get much out of here after the initial carbonation has subsided. I don't know, but it feels like in this particular instance, the aroma's locked up. For science, what we'll do actually, let me kill this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pour a fresh amount of this, agitate some of the remaining carbonation, and see if that produces something. So again, much more carbonation. No. Well, maybe a little. Maybe a little. It's definitely not as peppy as at first. Or maybe it helped somewhat. It's hard to tell. I was kind of hoping that maybe like fresh carbonation would induce more aromas. We're learning about how this stuff works. I don't know that this is a charted frontier. It would make some amount of sense, but it didn't seem to work. Anyway, so I guess con still stands. Aroma disappears way too fast. Intensity suffers as a result. But, so sadly, I'm going to give this like 16 on aroma, but it should probably be like 20. I just can't smell it. I wonder if this does much. Really agitate that carbonation. Not really. Alright, so on the palate, out of 25. Again, good set of flavors. Now, watermelon, tropical fruits like guava, papaya, lime, citrus, slight, sweet kind of character. Maybe just a twinge of like vanilla component. Pretty good palate. 20 is fair on palette. It's going to be really hard to get above 20, I think, on palette for me. It's going to have to be really insane. I'm going to show you something really insane. Alright, finish. Again, pretty good. Again, hits with that, like, chalky rocket thing right at first. Again, into that slightly juicy fruit. A little bit citrus. Leaves you with some kind of that added sweetness heft. 17. Texture this one, a little bit on the sticky side. Carbonation is right on. Pros and cons balance out. Give it a 6. And out of 15, my personal experience with this one Punch Monster Rio Punch. Pretty good. It's a good riff, I think, on a full sugar monster. You do get some of that like typical monster chalkiness, chalky rocket candy component. On top of like some other like over sweetened like exotic fruit, tropical fruit elements, maybe just a little bit of like a sweet kind of like vanilla aspect, but like really a lot of sugar. I don't know if sure, well, it doesn't have any more sugar, I don't think, than a typical sugared monster, but it comes across very sweet. For some people, you might find this a little bit oversweet, like cloying. Not too bad for me personally. I think this is pretty good. I think this is a good go on something different. Some good elements. Obviously, the unfortunate part is the aroma is dog shit, and I don't mean the complexity of the aroma. I mean simply the intensity of the aroma is non-existent. It's amazing, in fact. It's almost like I'm smelling water. So today, pretty good, pretty distinct, give it an 8. 8 out of 15 for my personal subjective experience. Pretty good. Alright, so 16 and 20 and 17 and 6 and 8 is 67. 67 out of 100. This is a great beverage. Is this my best score? I think regular Monster was 66. Didn't I give a better score than that? Oh, right. I gave 68 to Red Bull Sea Blue. That was a good drink, wasn't it? That was a good drink. Not bad. Pretty good. A great drink. Pretty good, I think. All right. So, again, we're back at it today with some Dune. Been enjoying some Dune. I'm gonna, like, get the lint roller out. Mosley tracked a whole bunch of junk on the desk. Oh, boy. Dune. I heard a bunch of things I don't like. One of the things about a game like this, if I'm like interested and immersed in the progression, I don't look up too much things. I don't spend too much time like seeing what's next, because like I kind of want to just like gradually experience it on my own, then like try to like race to the meta thing to do. I guess spoil the game for yourself somewhat that way. But I did come across some information that apparently, like, once you get to a certain place, like, you need to go PvP in the deep desert, and the PvP is, like, fundamentally not good right now. Apparently, that's the case. So I don't know. Hopefully they fix that. I don't know what's wrong with it exactly. I do know there's something wrong with, like, if you have a melee weapon, you can, like, stun lock people. That obviously shouldn't be a thing. But we're just going to keep advancing at our own leisurely pace. And if the game's not fun anymore once you've, like, got all the stuff and you got to go, like, PvP, then we won't play it, I guess. I don't know. But until then, game's pretty dope, generally. Monster Punch. Rio Punch. I gotta put Monster at first so that it goes into the right place in the brands, but I could put Punch Monster. But it would end up in the wrong place. Alright. Boom, boom. Some more worms. Time for the worms. I guess the only other little spoiler that I saw is that I don't know if you guys have seen the worms when I play. Just like, you know, they're pretty good size worms. Apparently in the deep desert there's bigger worms. Like really fucking big worms. Like fucking huge worms. That'll eat like fucking entire vehicles. And that one that we saw the other day ate like a crashed ship. So I was like, it's pretty big, but there's ones that are like 5 times bigger than that. And that's one of the cool things, I guess, about this game so far is like things are really big. Some really big worms. Every time I type Dune in here, I see that there's like some other Dune that was released in like 1992. What is that? There is a Dune game that came out in 1992. Should I look up what it is? Oh, this looks sweet. Let me find a video. Look at this. Just look at this for a minute. Just look at this for a minute. It'll load. Look at this game, dude. For Microsoft DOS, dude. What is happening? Should I play this? Surely this is a playable game. What the hell? This is wild. It seems like you gotta go to the planet and like mine spice and stuff, and there's bugs. There's got some really badass looking sprites talking. Holy shit. That might be a good meme for a day. Oh, the other thing I found out is that I found out through playing is that any of the like places where you get green like raider or great house materials for like gear, they're in shipwrecks, so they're like downed ships, which kind of makes sense. In order to get gear that comes from a great house, you have to like harvest it from a ship that came from outer space. It's all PvP enabled. If you go in there, it zones you into PvP. It's like a PvP dungeon. Um, I could try one. I feel like I will die though. I feel like there's going to be someone with really good gear at the like lowest level, like fucking entry level PvP dungeon ship and just like memeing people. Like, haha, got your stuff. I think you only lose your materials though. I don't think you lose your gear. Like this thing here, this wreck of the Action, this is a PvP enabled, this objective. Which this one wasn't. This one here. But this was because this is like the noob one. So it's kind of like if you want these green materials, you got to go to these like PvP areas and like risk someone else killing you. Unless you go to this noob one, because this noob one is not PvP enabled, and I think it drops the same stuff. In terms of like the green resources. But sync chart. What is a sync chart? Blank sync chart. I'm curious. All right, what's our status here? What were we doing? The game wanted us to refine silicon blocks, and we did do that. The generators still have a couple of weeks on them. We're kind of like good for fuel. What's in my inventory right now? What was I doing? I think I had just got back, and I was talking about blood. All our blood's been purified at this point. We have almost 12 liters of water. Pretty good, pretty good. So the blocks come in here. Industrial grade lubricant. Oh, that's what we need. Some lube. Do I take this? I refined some blocks. How come it didn't advance my thing? Do I have to take it out of here? Yeah, for it to like get credit in the little quest. No journeys tracked. And we did this. Locate the third trial. Okay, so it's kind of like... I think it's kind of like gotten me off of a little like fixed track, maybe. Yeah, so these things are locked, but they're not locked. So before, there would be like little, like this. There'd be like little purple eyeballs, and there would be like, you can't do this until you complete some quests. But I'm like, feel like I'm like off that track now. I kind of do whatever I want, I suppose. And I kind of like understand the systems a little bit better to the point now where like I feel like I can kind of sort of mark my own progression. We just harvested the sand. Make the blocks with, and those blocks are required for a bunch of things. So I'm not trying to make something that required those blocks. I was like, I was going to make XYZ, but I needed some silicon blocks. See, these Karab heavy gear, they require this green material. Oh, I wanted a new gun. That's what it was. I wanted to, like, upgrade my gun because I thought that made a lot of sense. Yeah, see, this thing required, Noob Jungle, how are you? This thing required silicon blocks. Although I'm going to have to get some mechanical parts. So, is there any Fremen-made weapons? Probably not, eh? I'm trying to be like a desert person, you know, not like a aligned person. I want to be a nomad. Recruiting for Mythic Raid. You think I'm going to play retail of Warcraft? Is that what you're trying to, is that what you're saying? Retail Warcraft? Now you've been on the spice. Holy. I appreciate your confidence in me that I would have the availability, the desire, and the skill to be a person that you would want in your group. But I probably have none of those three things. Yeah, like, even if I wanted to, say there's a world where, like, I really wanted to play retail WoW if I only had a party. I can't. Like, I just don't have the time slot for you guys. The time you guys are playing, I'm never available. Basically never. What likely is going to happen? I barely get 20 people together. Then it implodes when days don't align. Yeah, that's always the weird thing about like 20-person raiding is like you kind of want the same stale group of people, but they all have to show up. And if they don't show up, then you have to have those like couple of people who are the second choice. And those people don't want to be second choice, but they have no choice being second choice. I don't know. It's always weird. It was, like, I hate to say, but the one thing that was nice about 40-man raiding when it wasn't that serious was kind of like you kind of just had a giant guild and took whoever was available, and you kind of just like, if you didn't get in, like, it was shit, but like it's the kind of thing where it's like you would still get like DKP if you were sat and stuff like that. Like you didn't have an A team necessarily because it was all gear based. So that was kind of the nice thing about that is like there's less drama. There's less like really needing people to be on a specific schedule, right? But yeah, that's unfortunately like in the world that I wanted to do that, I can't. It's impossible. I do appreciate your interest in trying to get me to do that, but I get the feeling my Warcraft days are over, if I'm being honest. And part of the reason might be because it's so time like exclusive, right? That's part of it. Like, not only would I like have a hard time like having my day align and my time align with a bunch of other people because my time is shit compared to most people, but I don't have the time to like make sure like my shit's up to date and grind gear and like do Mythic Plus and like make sure my daily whatevers or ducks are all in a row. Like I can't. That's why. Doesn't want a second job. Well, that's the thing is like I have my job, then I have this job where I'm here in front of you right now. This is a job to me. I take it relatively seriously, obviously. I have this other job that's sitting in the computer over here. And I have a fourth job that's right now working. You know, I have a lot of, personal time sinks that are important to me above playing Warcraft, unfortunately. If only I could go back to 2007 when I was a free man. had no money and no time constraints. So I want to make this gun, but we need some mechanical parts. So naturally, what we do is go get some mechanical parts. This requires steel. We're not quite there yet. What else do we need to do for our personal feel-good progression? We would like a new bike, but I'm kind of like in that real life kind of mode where, like, you know, we have a bike made out of a copper parts. It's good enough. I don't need to roll my loan over into a new bike quite yet. We'll just wait till this bike stops working and then we'll make a better bike. I think that's kind of where we're at. What other options do we have? Does that say mouse corpse? It just says mouse corpse here, and then I realized that this this melange spiced food is made out of mouse. I'd never seen a mouse. Apparently you need to kill some mice to make this. You know, I think we're going to skip the mice corpse and go straight to the spice beer. That's what I'm thinking. This just takes water and plant fibers. What about the liquor? Liquor might not be a bad option too. I don't know how you get the mouse corpse, but I would rather spend some water than mouse corpse unless mouse corpses are easy to get. But I think we're going to be drinking the beer instead. Sounds like this. Although this says it says. Oh, it doesn't say low. I can't see it. I'll have to make one and see. I know this melange spiced food says it gives you low amounts of spice. I wonder if you get more from the beer or from the liquor. Because I kind of was thinking like, well, you could also just snort this shit, right? Like, can you not just snort it? We'll have to get some spice and find out. Alright. So we're kind of good. We got some... Actually don't have that many band-aids. Band-aids are easy to make. Lots of water. I got my bad weapons. Let's go get killed. Go get killed here. Oh, right, that's right. My bike's, like, one of my bike's treads is, like, fucked up. Oh, just a worm, yeah, nothing to worry about. Hold on. Let's repair this one. I don't really know what the fuck happened to this, but... Oh shit, I don't have any. Yeah, I gotta like, actually I have to physically go pick up this wire. Now I wonder... I'll keep an eye out for some spice blows. We'll actually try to get some spice if I see a spice blow. As far as I know, it works the same as flour sand. Bacon for lunch? Holy. Let's go up here and see if there's any derelict bikes I can commandeer. This thing has been sitting here for a few days. You sure I can't take this yet? I think the person who dropped it has to, like, disown the bike for me to be able to take it. I think it's not, like, an amount of time. But, like, after they haven't seen... Yeah, see, look, I can take this one. How's this one looking? Yeah, completely fucking broken. That's alright. This is kind of like the kind of shit we expect, though. We expect to go over here and get some completely fucking broken sand bikes that have no gas in them. And bring them down here and scrap them for parts. You know, that's kind of like what we're... Mine now. My bike now. I'm not really sure why so many bikes are over here, but... My, like, engine and PSU on this bike is almost fried, so... Keep an eye out for some spice. There's a derelict ship. I wonder if those things, like, salvage for anything. Because they appear randomly. Like, should I go... I mean, there's a worm right there. Oh, there's a guy right there, too. That guy was probably salvaging stuff off that ship. Yeah. The fucking worm's going over his ass. But he got in his little... He got over fast enough. Yeah, I'm almost certain... that these things spawn randomly. I've never gone up to them, but I'm almost certain these things have something. Like some kind of, like, salvageable loot or something. I'm not gonna, considering the worm's right fucking there, I'm not gonna go over there, but... This guy right here was up at that wreck. I don't know if he'd like... Hey, brother! Crassus, look at you. You visited the live stream. Okay, so... The question is, do we go over to this ship? Considering this guy sees us. It's a PvP enabled zone. We're gonna have a rough and tumble with that guy and probably die. Let's just go see. I imagine the likelihood is, you know, not very good that another player will be here at the same time as me, right? Don't forget to drink your piss, Crassus. Am I gonna get ganked? That's an NPC.
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm nobody. I hear a guy on his bike. I don't see him. It sounded like he was over there.
Someone here.
Yeah, someone's here. You got him covered. He died. Okay. Well, I guess we'll get started. Maybe mobs will spawn behind me. I don't know. I want to suck your blood.
Reveal yourself.
Oh, shit. I thought you were dead. Is that a new guy?
Sector weather alert.
Ooh, we gotta get inside.
Is approaching.
I want to suck your blood. Give me your blood. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's a... Oh, yeah. A nice welcome, you know? So I can put this out with the compactor, right? Not that I, like, need to, but... Yeah. Okay. Well, there's some, some materials there. Oh my god, it's full of these little fucking landmines, dude.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
How do we get in here? Just keep blowing shit up. Why not? The sandstorm outside, that's actually pretty good because that means no one can really cross and come over here. No one in here is like pretty much dead, so there's just no way other people are gonna be here. I guess I'm gonna have to go down to the other shit one. Realistically. How much did I really get? 3 mechanical parts and 14 microflora? That's like not very much. Maybe there's like another way in or more stuff like around the other side or something. This seems like way too big of a structure for that to be it. I guess there's some guys up there, but... Holy fuck. Okay. There's some stuff up here. No, this is a camp. I did get a contract for a pistol delivery. That's interesting. I've never seen that before. Ow. Yeah, I guess I expected there to be more here. I really thought this was going to be like quite a big interior. But it seems like it's all fucked up in here. Like there's nowhere to go. I kind of thought this door was like the dungeon entrance, but it doesn't go anywhere. Well, that's it, I guess. Anticlimactic. I also didn't really get as much material as I thought I would. We can go to the other one. Deliver 2 improvised Mala pistols. To where? To here? Okay. Well, we could go to this, I guess. It's kind of a ways. Risk the worm. Risk the worm there and back. Let's go up to this part. Still gas in my inventory? Yeah. No, there's a starter car. Be good to not get dropped by one of those fuckers. Oh, no, 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 no. Nope. Nope. Uh-uh. You know what they say. Look both ways before you cross the desert. This guy asked you about WoW, yeah. I think he's recruiting for his guild, you know. Hey guys, want to join my guild? Pretty sure that's what happened. He sounded exactly like that gnome from Illegal Danish, you know. It was like an exact copy of that. Hey, you want to join my guild? Got some band-aids in here? Ooh. Even better. Even get 10 people. I think, like, somewhat he wants you to get more than 10 people. He wants to goad you into getting more than 10 people so that you feel the pain that it takes to try to coordinate more than 10 people. Motherfucking worm. hear it, dude. I fucking hear it. Where is it? It never seems that bad. Until, like, you're trying to get off, like, get off the rock. Like, every time I cross, it's like, oh, that wasn't that bad. But, like, at first, like, trying to get a good time to go. Kind of rough. Like, the worm went in that direction, right? Like, surely, it's right in front of me now. Like, it's all the way over there. Like, surely... Oh, see, like, it's coming around, man. There's another one over here. Holy fuck. I just wanted to go get some fucking little doodads, dude. Why is this so hard right now? Let me go to the, like, easier crossing spot. Yeah, I fucking hear it. It's not as long a journey if we go over here. What the fuck is that? Of course, every time we drive around, there's someone gonna fucking shoot my ass. Look, I wasn't in the business of killing you, but you made yourself known. And I'll take any amount of blood. Oh, shit. Yep. Alright, yep, you got me. Send your boys. All of a sudden it's Grand Theft Auto. Shit. That looks like a good dungeon. That fucking thing. What's that? Complex machinery? I don't need any complex machinery right now, but... that place looks like a time. Yeah, let's go over here. Let's not get spotlighted. Let's not get spotlighted. We're just gonna aggro every random shitty mob in the whole desert. I just want to go get some more green materials. I already looted this place. Look, it's starting to be daytime. Get the fuck out of here, you little shit. Motherfucker. Okay, we'll just go over here. This is the easiest place to cross this fucking spot. Don't forget to drink your piss. And then, hopefully it'll be just quick and dirty. Smash and grab, you know. When you get over here, you can at least, like, see the place you're trying to cross to. And it kind of makes it, I don't know, more comforting. Like, it's just right over there. So it doesn't seem as bad. It's like, oh, it's just right over there. Surely I can make that. Never seems as bad when you're just like, oh, it's just right over there. Don't see any fucking worms. Don't see any fucking worms. All good. Easy. Yeah, see, he's all the way over there. No problem. See, every time you cross, you're like, oh, that wasn't that bad. But man, is it like there's a little bit of tension and like trying to get started. I don't want this place. It's like servos and stuff. I want that derelict ship looking thing right there. That's what I want. Because that's where the green materials come from. They come from shipwrecks. Not a bad idea when you're like down here to like look at random like bases that are around too, because a lot of them are abandoned. The journey quest actually tells you to abandon a base in this area. So sometimes, you know, you can happen upon a little bit of free at late. Like this thing. Nope. So this thing is actually still powered. If you can believe it. Or, no, it's not powered, it still belongs to somebody. It's still claimed. Alright, here we go. So this stuff's not really going to have loot, but it still has blood. It still has blood. Although, I'll take band-aids. I can still suck your blood. I need another blood pack. I'm filling this one surprisingly fast. These two, or these new ones I made.
Who goes there?
Guy on the ceiling. I will suck your blood. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh, you're running. So I've already been here once. Doesn't that mean like I can just walk through the back with the key? Or do I need a new key? Actually don't know. Here we go. Here's some. Holtzman amplifiers. Do you think there's another box over here? I imagine once you start like farming this stuff, you kind of just know where all the loot boxes are, but yeah, here we go. There's some more. Mechanical parts seem like they're the one that's harder to get. I think I have to solder open this door one way or another. Unless I got some. It definitely seemed like there was less like green parts in here per box, but there was more boxes because it was a bigger area. There's still a mob being annoying, but I don't know that I care about it. Okay, kind of got what I wanted. So this improvised Mala pistol, isn't that like a piece of shit? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can just make those out of garbage. Get this shield off. Alright, should we make a new gun now? This gun requires what? 5 mechanical parts and I got 4, or 4 mechanical parts and I got 5. That was barely enough to make one gun. Ugly. Where'd my scooter go? Locate the spy's nest. Sure. The real question is, can we just YOLO across here? What are the odds? Let's go here. Let's aim for this part. YOLO. Okay. Here we go. Nope, we gotta beat this thing. This thing has armor plates on it, which normally you can only get from annoying to kill mobs. And you don't get nearly as many. I guess I could visit... Wait, I never visited, like, the, like, auction house. Should I do that? Should I go to the auction house? I don't know if armor plates are a thing I'm going to use. Maybe I should be selling armor plates to other players. Is that a thing? I've never been to, like, the main city. Maybe I should do that for science. I could buy some green materials instead of fucking around in these little shit spots. Maybe that makes sense. I forgot there's a player economy in this game. Imagine that, player economy. Alright. Whoever I'm trying to kill is up here, apparently. I put this bike in a better spot. I don't know how long I'm going to be here. Let's just put it here.
Who's there?
Alright, let's fight. Ooh, gotcha. Want to suck your blood. How much space do I have for blood left? Almost full. Yeah, I should have made another thingamabob. I can make some shit ones, but that's like not even worth it. How's this? Don't forget to drink your piss.
Just announced today. You want him less. Why? Don't have to.
What's this? 37.
Okay, perfect. What you doing?
I have to climb up here? You just forget sometimes you can just climb fucking anything in this game. Like you're some kind of god. Oh. He's already dead. Atreides encrypted report. Ah, some Holtzman actuators.
Day 5 surveillance report. Harkonnen hard target 42M. The facility maintains round-the-clock house shielding. The shield has dropped briefly on 2 occasions since the last report. In both cases, it was to facilitate the landing of Courier-thopters.
What is he looking
I understand
at?
locating Captain Skorda is now my #1 priority. But so far, I've seen no one matching his description. I'm maintaining careful surveillance. Update. I must express my concerns about the tenability of this position. A few hours ago, I observed a hawk with binoculars, having a good hard look in this direction. Don't know if I'm made or not, but my relief is now overdue. We'll keep watch as long as possible. Atreides.
Alright. I think I have 2 quests to go back to Anvil now. Oh, I have this thing over here too. Hostile takeover. I kind of want to like turn my blood in. Let's kind of like go over here, stop home, dump all my blood out. Maybe make another blood bag. I kind of like feel like I want to like always have enough room to take blood. If I feel like I'm out of room, then I feel like I need to make a new bag. I don't want to ever like leave blood on the ground. Gotta clean that shit up, you know? I gotta refuel my bike too. Maybe I'll just do that here before I like find out what it's like to run out of gas. Life of Horror. Hi, how's it going? That's a worm. I'm on the lookout for a spice blow. I want to like see if I can get some spice. Hey, what's this? Is it just open? Am I gonna get trapped inside? It's kind of weird. There's a force field on that side, but not on this side. Oh, his door is randomly open. I don't want to go in there in case he randomly closes the door on me. That would be weird. Kind of a cool building, though. Alright, let's park our bike in the bike parking. I wonder if there's like any of these things that are claim ownership. Oh, there's one right here. What is this? This one is in pretty good shape, actually. Commandeering other people's lost bicycles has become like a hobby of mine somehow. Okay, so now that this is my bicycle, what do we got? What do we got under the hood here? It's trash, but it has a completely new engine and PSU. I think mine's like busted up. I guess his is scrap. What does that mean, scrap? Scrap sandbike chassis. Does that mean it's like trash? I guess a scrap bike must be like literally worse than a made bike, like when you randomly found. I don't know. What else we got here? I'm hoping one day I get one of these ones that's got like an inventory bunk on it, this thing. I'm a bike thief. I don't steal bikes though. I just take bikes that people forgot about. Okay. So we're gonna make a couple of these shitty pistols. What did that get me? I don't understand. Oh, I see. 5.5K. Okay. I guess I should have that money in my inventory now. Yeah, I got some money.
I'm pleased to see you again. I feared as much. But hand me that report and I'll make sure his sacrifice was not in vain. Let me have a look at that. Ah, I know Maxim's salivating for this report. You made the right choice. Trust is hard in this unscrupulous trade, but you've earned some goodwill.
Special. Who is this Skorda?
How did you... This is delicate information. Perhaps you have a gift for intelligence work after all. Our deceased agent was on the trail of Lieutenant Teague Skorda, a defector from the Atreides military. We're keeping it hush, since Leto intervened on Skorda's behalf a few years ago. I must find him before the Harkonnen do, to protect my Duke's honor. Those above may know more about what Skorda was up to, but such need-to-know information rarely trickles this far down the chain of command. And what you are is a freelance asset. This insulates the both of us. It also gives you more freedom than someone serving in a more official capacity. As a deniable asset, no one knows your allegiance but me. You're as free or limited to move about as anyone else. Trust accrues slowly in the world of espionage. You'll have to really earn it. In the meantime, let's work on a contract-by-contract basis. You're not officially on the books. That means it's up to me, and me alone, to assess your worth and trustworthiness. Let's begin. Let's not waste precious time on menial tasks. I want to give you the opportunity to demonstrate your true quality. We'll begin with combat prowess. Gangs of brutal slavers need a proper lesson taught to them the hard way. I look forward to hearing about your results. I never could stomach slavers.
Kill 10 slavers. Where are these slavers? Oh, out here. All right. Should I go? I think I'm gonna go to a settlement. I just want to see what's going on there. You know, I'm
Gonna fly
curious.
somewhere today. Music to my ears. Where do you want to go?
Harco Village.
Atreides and their war levies. Look, I can get you there, but I want a little extra for the trip.
2,500 to go.
All right, suit yourself. Music to my ears.
What is
Dayton
this?
is a pretty big place. Could you narrow it
Okay,
down?
so I can use this. So if I wanted to like go back to Griffin's without crossing the desert, what would that cost me?
Yeah, I know it. Scavenger.
700. Okay, that's not that
All right,
bad.
suit yourself.
I'm assuming I would be going without a bike though. I would have to walk around.
Music to
So
my
what's this?
ears.
Harco Village. Where's
The
that?
Harkonnens love their docking fees, so that's gonna cost a little extra.
What's Hark? Is that a different settlement? What are these places? Adria's having a puke. Lovely. Okay, so like Harco Village is like the Harkonnen settlement. Um, no, so Arakeen is the social hub. So what's Harco Village? Oh, Harco Village is also a social hub. Yeah, so one is Atreides and one is... Okay. I guess that makes sense.
Alright, suit yourself. Music to my Atreides and their war levies. Look,
So it's going to cost me 5k to go there and back? I'm assuming. Alright, just take me there. I just want to see what's going on there. I thought, I kind of like, was under the understanding there's like player economy services here. So I kind of just want to see like what that's about. Your map? Oh, of course. Oh, it's not that big. Central Plaza, Exchange, Bar, Spice Merchant, Weapons Merchant, Guild Bank, Vehicle Vendor, Scrap Trader, Entry Point, Exit. Okay. So what's going on here? Let's take a look.
Hey there. What do you need?
What do you have? Unique... Ooh. Unique parts for vehicles. Some just typical vehicle parts. Huh. Was this Scrap Trader? I'm assuming this is just like a general merchant that has a bunch of random garbage.
Oh, hey there, friend. Looking for anything special?
Blank sync chart. Requires the cartographer passive. I do have that, but I wasn't sure what it did. Now create sync charts. Create sync charts from the map screen, but you require a blank sync chart. What is a sync chart? Okay, so I'm curious now.
Hey there, friend.
So
Looking for anything special?
let me buy one of these. I can afford one and still get back. Wait, do I have to pay 2,500 to go back, or is it free?
You look a little lost, friend. Music to the basin is a pretty. I never miss the chance.
Okay, so it doesn't cost me anything to go back, so I can waste all my money. Okay. I should have brought more money, but
Oh, hey there.
yeah, I guess if you waste all your money, you get like stuck in the city. It probably doesn't make any sense. I kind of realized that. All right, so I don't know what this sync chart thing means, but I bought one. We'll find out what it does. Mosley Butt's here. Hold on. Horsey's here. All right, you be good. You be good, Mose Butt. So you can buy this for $750. That's relatively expensive. That might be a deal for the mechanical parts, though. Those are harder to get. Rangefinder. Okay. Does this guy have, like, different stuff?
Welcome to O'Gary's. If you need it, we got it. And if we
Yeah.
don't got it, we'll get it.
Oh, this guy's got, like, variants of the... Okay, yeah, I understand what that is. Alright, so if I go up here... The, like, trade stuff is on my left, and there's a guild bank, quote unquote.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
Okay, so I can deposit money. Okay, so there is a full-fledged bank here that holds 30 items for 1,500 volume. That's quite a lot.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
And I could put money in here, but I
How
don't...
much Solaris would you like to deposit?
I don't know, like, what... Is it just... Money just sits in here? I don't think there's, like, interest or anything, right? There's no, any kind of, like, weird system like that. No, you're staying here or you're leaving. Are you leaving? Okay. I think he hears something going on. So I got credit for some kind of banking... journey, but I don't see that fucking anywhere. Speak with Imperial Tax Representative about paying your taxes? No. Where's the tax man? Is the tax man here? I think so. I don't see him. I don't see him on the map. I get the feeling the tax man is here somewhere. Okay, so this is auction house. So there's weapons in here? What about like resources? God, that's a lot of money. So no one's selling any of these? Huh, there's very limited stock. Like there is really not much here. I wonder how it decides who is on your same auction server. There's not very much items on here at all. It's mostly just these unique schematics, almost. How deep am I into this? Not that deep. Oh, here we go. There's nothing for fuel. Wait, 75 for 402 copper ingots? That seems like a deal. That's like a penny. Don't waste your money on materials. I don't know. 75 Solari for 402 copper ingots seems like a deal. Just for one? Oh, well. Oh, I see over here it says price per item. There's not a lot on here. There's not a lot on here. Like, not very many things are listed. And I only have to assume it's because this money is not very useful. This currency is probably not very useful. That's my guess. Because, this doesn't seem like, it just doesn't seem like there's very much listed. That or like there's just not very many people on this economic server. Like however the economics works. Raw resources. Because yeah, I have stuff that I don't need, so I kind of like was of the frame of mind that like maybe I could sell this shit I don't really need but happen to have. Got eaten. Gotta look both ways before you cross the desert, friend. Yeah, there's not much here. At first, I kind of thought it was the kind of thing where, like, maybe it's just the cheapest price, but that's not what the case is. Got greedy firming spice. Well, that's what happens, I guess. Industrial dew scythe. Holy. Decaliter, John. That fucking holds some water right there. Yeah, there's not a lot. There's not a lot here. Okay. I was expecting more, I guess, is what it comes to. I was expecting there to be more stuff here. How does it work? Order house? Yeah, I'm definitely not on that server. I'm on some server that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so here's the problem. There's two problems. The first problem is, as far as I can tell, this auction house is only shared with your specific server. And if you don't have an ornithopter, you're having to pay 2,500 for the trip here every time you want to use it. So it's not really worth using. And the other thing too is, like, I don't know that the money is that useful. Like, people want things, they don't want money. Like, it feels like it should be like, I'll trade you like X of this for Y of that or something like that. It's really not a lot. Yeah, but you have to remember, okay, the premise of you going here to sell things is for you to have a net income. So if you're going to pay that much just to bring your stuff there, you're already in the hole to begin with, and you're not guaranteed to sell anything. It's not a good system. It's not well implemented. And I get the feeling there's not enough people on an individual server for this to, like, be booming. So I get the feeling, I mean, how often are you paying taxes, though? I don't know how it works, but how often? Like, I get the feeling this is evidence that this doesn't work. The fact that I can go on refined resources and there is less than a dozen items here, this is evidence that this doesn't work. They need to change something. You don't fuck with it? Well, it doesn't matter if you personally care about the system or not. The system's in the game and it's not working. I think it's good. I think it's a good system and should be used. But,
how much Solaris would you like?
It clearly is broken right now. So is this thing about taxes, or is this tax man? Hey, let's go over here to this spice merchant.
You're not from around here.
Every week, yeah, every week or two, exactly. So you're not going to come in and out to pay taxes enough that that's really makes sense, you know.
For the spice. No one knows everything about Melange. Well, except for the Equan Bedouin, maybe. But they're gone now. After 30+ years running ornithopter support for deep desert harvesters, I know a thing or two. I'm retired now. Seemed like a good time to get out after Windsack. That's when everything got a little too political for my tastes. The Spice Miners Guild should be above politics. We serve the Imperium. Our only loyalty should be to the spice flow itself. But like everything else, this war has a way of dividing loyalties, making people take sides.
Sit down.
I know someone's got to win in the end. I guess the guild is just a little divided over who that should be. The smugglers. Easy. You know the old saying,
Come here.
the spice must flow.
Be done.
Anytime there's even a slight hiccup in the spice flow, the Spacing Guild melts down.
Come on.
They'll do anything to guarantee their supply of melange.
No.
Sometimes that means going around a chum and
Sit.
finding an off-book vendor.
Sit.
That's where the smugglers come in.
No, sit.
They love this war. Chaos is their oxygen.
Oh, I got coffee. So the beers are medium. The liquor is extreme. Look, this is what we need. We need the liquor. Extreme. Lay down. No. I'm playing game now. It's not loving time. You got lots of love earlier. You're gonna lay down, you gotta go. No. We're not playing with the microphone. No. There you go. What do you got for me?
My friend, you buy some water.
What if I sell you water? You buy water. Water. Oh, okay, yeah, that's water. Base vendor.
Welcome. How may I assist you?
Furniture. A bed. Dining room furniture. Ooh la la. If only I was so rich. These guys yelling about over here. Boo! Alright, there's taxes over there. Oh, hey. You've been using. You're hiding your eyes. You've been using too. She definitely been fucking using. That guy, almost for certain, also using. He's just hiding it. How about this guy? And he's also using. Look at him. Everyone here is using. Cass, you're ridiculous.
Keep your distance. We can converse at arm's length. What do you
Wow.
want?
How did you end up? I gotta ask this question.
In this terminally dull exchange, or here at the Treasury? I suppose the answer is the same to both questions. Not that it's any of your business. But it is a matter of public record. I am the fifth son of Graf Heino Flaxenrad of the Alpha Hydrae Flaxenrads. Doubtless you've heard of us. We are a prominent house minor in the Carina orbit. But while it's true that I was afforded every advantage, certain expectations are placed upon the shoulders of every young scion. Especially if you're not firstborn or grandnephew of the Emperor. you are still expected to find a way to serve your family before father cuts you off. And regrettably, the best appointments are long since handed out by the time it gets to son number 5. By then, all that's left is finance or, perish the thought, a commission in the House Guard. A fate worse than death. But at least I'm not a girl.
Whoa, that's a loaded bunch of statements there, bud. Okay, that's great.
Nothing is wrong with them, you cretin. But when it comes to serving your family, it is much worse to be a daughter than even a 9th or 10th son. The lucky ones are married off or shipped off to the mother house on Wallach 9. Otherwise, it's the Imperial Knitting League or a tower somewhere with a lot of...
That sounds pretty good. What do you mean? A tower somewhere with lots of cats? That sounds perfect. That sounds way better than the fucking load you got, brother. You don't know what you got. Well, apparently I only had 5 days left to pay that. I wonder what happens if you don't pay it. Because I could have easily just not paid it and not known. It doesn't really like flash any warning bells anywhere that tell you to go do this stuff immediately. That it's time sensitive. Let's go down here.
Yeah, what's your pleasure? You looking to stab, perforate, or vaporize? Tactical or fanatical? We have the tools to suit your every murder need, my friend.
Are you a female with a mullet? You know, that's rough. I do not have the means to make this item. Okay. Diamondine dust. Sand trout leathers. Ugh. I guess this isn't clothing, but it tells them that they make clothing with it. I guess it wouldn't be that bad. I guess in my mind, the sand trout are like slimy, but I guess they wouldn't be, would they? They'd probably be dry. The Warrens? Hail to the king, brother. It's down here. What's that? The dojo. Learn karate at the dojo? Who are you?
Greetings. May the tyrant worm bless you. May your fluids honor him. May we all be drained of doubts and the poisons of a sick society.
Okay. Godspeed. up here? Nothing. Progress in the main story journeys to access this area. Okay. Is this like a trainer or something? No, it's nothing. Seemingly. Maybe these are supposed to be where target dummies are, but there's no target dummies yet or something. Hello. Hope you're gonna take a left. See what's happening. See what's shaking. Bunch of dudes standing around. Residency approach. Treaties vendor. Oh, I didn't go to the bar. I forgot. This guy probably just has like rep stuff.
Apologies, but I am only on.
Yeah.
You strike me as someone with something to offer the great house Wallach. I have a sense for these things.
She's.
My name is Vera Vogel.
She's
I proudly
Scottish or
serve the
something.
needs of the Landsrad envoys of House Wallach. Here, I'd ask you to tell me about yourself, but I'm already learning a great deal about you as we speak. Not as such, but you have a good eye. I received some training from a Bene Gesserit. House Wallach enjoys a close relationship with the Sisterhood. Many find our association with the Bene Gesserit to be mysterious, and far be it from me to spoil such mystique. Our motto is God, Imperium, House. We enjoy a rich history as renowned conquerors. House Wallach attained its name and titles 5 millennia ago. The house's founder was a former Berserk general of the Imperial Sardaukar. To this day, scions of Wallach are sent to be trained by the Sardaukar. House Wallach was once preoccupied with the glory of battle, but has mellowed in recent history, taking a more nuanced approach. There is no better place to perch and sample the intrigues of this contentious planet.
Yes, this is when like you turn stuff in for this this thing, isn't it? Exclusive weapon import rights. Access to Lancer weapons vendor. Okay. Wallach is here, yeah. Well, it's kind of weird though that the list of contributors from this week so far is a completely different list of contributors from last week. Almost like the server is very volatile. Let's go see what's at the bar and then we'll head back. Get some shit done. Make our gun. Hello. Can I purchase a liquor?
Oi, what's your poison?
Scotch. Oh, look at these this casual wear, man. I should get some of this casual wear. What is this? Sounds like a mana potion. Does this other guy have the same stuff? Looked like there was 2 vendors here, but... Oh, is there an upstairs or something?
Who are you? But promise, very promising. Your deduction that I can offer this training is accurate. I compute your mind is ready for the rigors of my craft. Hasty! Too hasty! You must analyze yourself.
Analyze yourself.
Yourself as you would any stream of data. Solve the computation that is you. Focus. A time comes when the Proto-Mentat must learn what is being done. It may no longer be done to them. That time is now. The Mentat has to share in the choice of whether to continue or abandon the training. Only the potential Mentat can know. Take a moment.
I'm so confused.
Perhaps you will return when and if you are.
Where's the next planet guy? Oh, he's at the testing station. Of course he is. Well, this was not terribly inspiring, this particular area. There is an upstairs. I knew it. Didn't make any sense. But I'm assuming this guy just has the same stuff.
Welcome to the Matador Room. I'm your host, Master Chin.
I want to check out this barrel back
the
here.
The Arakeen jurisdiction ends at the top of the stairs. Beyond that line, there is only one rule. Mine. Behave and have a good time. Misbehave, and I ring the bell twice. The first bell summons Ugo. The second calls a stretcher. Now, what are you having? Hmm?
Yeah, he has the same stuff. There's not that many people here. I guess I kind of thought that this Is this a person? I can't tell if that's a person or not. Doesn't look like a person. I kind of thought that this shared settlement would have like way more people in it. There's a few people, but there's not a lot. I kind of was hoping that the servers would congregate into like a bigger hole than this. It feels like really sparsely populated. Which is maybe the idea? I don't know.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. Where do you want to go? The basin is a pretty big place. I never. Let's move before a storm rolls in.
Oh, I thought I was going. Hold on. But yeah, that's my server. Some kind of like random nonsense. It's like some kind of weird words. It's like skeeth something. All right. See, I think most of the stuff I have to do, I got this thing. I gotta dump my blood. What has to happen? Stole this bike. Maybe I'll keep this bike here. Maybe that makes sense. Just YOLO it on the drum sand, you know? Who gives a shit? You want me, brother? I'm going this way. Oh! Alright, I got this other bike I gotta, like, take apart over here, too. Literally a fucking Jawa. find random fucking junk bikes and fucking take them apart. Needs a bigger garage. You're not wrong. This bike's gonna be gone here in a second. Backpack full. Hold on. Let's delete this shit in here. Yeah, I kind of really thought, I don't know. I really thought that auction house was going to have way more stuff in it. Because I kind of thought that, like, yeah, like the Haga Basins are different shards on the same big server, but I kind of thought the big server would be, like, big enough that there would be a bunch of stuff in there. But I think it's just, there's too many inhibitors. I think there's too many inhibitors to, like, using the thing, sadly. Dump my blood in here. Let's make another little blood sack. Yeah, we can make our gun now. Looks like I'm out of iron. How much of crap in my inventory? I do. All right, we got this sync chart. I got to figure out how to use that. Okay, boom. These parts in here, I guess. It's not terribly organized, but why won't this go in here? Oh, that's a quest item. Let's get rid of that. Oh, there's some of this in here. Plates, parts. Rocks. Salvaged metal. Battery. Salvaged metal. Sand. Food. Yeah, so I guess I should have taken all my money, but I didn't know that at the time. Plant fibers. Okay, so got our new gun. Still takes light darts, so we don't have to change ammo. We'll munch this other thing. This old one. Okay, so how does this thing work? Open the map and select a surveyed area to populate it. Open the map and select a surveyed area. Okay, like this. Make chart. Okay, I'm making chart. Sync chart crafted. What did that do? Oh, I understand what this does now. So if I survey something, it doesn't really help very much. Yeah, it doesn't really help very much right now. So the idea behind this is like, I've surveyed this area personally. If I give this sync chart to somebody else, then they'll also have surveyed it by taking my data. I think that's how this works. It's a map. Which in the deep desert, it changes. The area changes every 2 weeks. So this would make a lot more sense. Because you like survey an area for like your friends, and then you can give them a map or sell it or whatever. So this doesn't really help me very much right now. I understand how this works now. Okay. So we need iron, and we also need to go here, and we also need to go over here. Actually I need to repair, let me repair this, PSU and, engine real quick. It's kind of like getting a little sketchy. Oh, I don't mean to detach, I mean to repair. Can I repair this? Well, maybe I can't repair it. I can't repair the PSU. I can repair the engine. Supposedly. PSU, engine. Yeah, this thing is just fucked up. That's what it is. I could give it a better one. Like we could take that one out and give it a better one. I guess this one is more damaged. It's a better one, but it's more damaged. I'll just put the old one back in. That's fine. I thought this one was less damaged, but it's more damaged. Wheels are slightly broken. I hate this bug that happens where like one of the like pieces randomly becomes visible. It's kind of like annoying. I guess the treads are at like 60. That's fine. Bunch of iron right here. We'll collect this and then we'll go to our destination. guess I have some iron, I just don't have it refined. I should have turned the refinery on before I left. Alright, it's not a big deal, I'll just refine it on AFK. Copper. Adria. Get a bigger backpack, please. Yeah, I have the storage attachment for the bike, so I'm kind of like using that, but there's definitely like, I definitely can't carry very many rocks. That is true. I don't know if there's a way to improve that or not. I know that you can get bigger, like, storage containers for your bike. And you can also get, like, big machines, too. Like, you can get, like, a buggy that's got, like, a laser mining arm on it. I'm assuming that carries, like, way more rocks. But, yeah, my personal carrying for rocks, pretty shit. This is just like a shit bike too. This is like a one that's made out of like copper. So you can definitely get bikes that are like way better than this. Must have more rocks. I know. I'm like, I want all the rocks, but then the game goes, well, if you mine all the rocks, then you'll have no inventory space, and before you even get to your location. So I have to be somewhat selective. I try to make sure my inventory is full when I get home, though. Just like I want all the blood. Oh. Let's fight. Oh, gotcha. I built another blood. I got another blood pack now, so we can have another fucking 9 liters of blood on us. Ooh. Some spiced rabbit. Oh, not rabbit. It's spiced mouse. Some spiced desert mouse. Yeah, this is the weird camp that like didn't have any loot in it. Oh shit. Don't forget to drink your piss. Sometimes you gotta drink your piss in the desert, child. There's no cactuses, brother. YOLO! Woo! Whoa! There doesn't seem to be any kind of fall repercussion if you're in a vehicle, so you gotta just yump. not sure if this is at risk or not, but it says sheltered. Okay. Yeah, let's fucking fight, brother. Oh! Boom. Locate the cache of stolen goods. That was it? Investigate. I'm investigating. Stealing from thieves complete and failed to find the item. Okay. I failed to find the item. What does that mean? What does that mean? For my quest, I failed to find the item. Where'd that quest go? Contact issuer. The item I sent you after doesn't exist. Oh, okay. You just wanted to see if I would do it or not. There's no item. Level up. Alright, so now I have a different quest. To go kill some bandits inside that tunnel again. Good thing my bike is bugged and has that random engine piece exposed, so I always know where it is. Okay, so I can do this fucking anytime. It's huge. Let's go over to this hostile takeover thing. Make sure we don't get drummed. So, can I just, like, kill some random shit bandits over here to complete that quest, or do I have to do it over there? It just says kill 4 bandits. Like, can I just, like, jump around over here and kill some of these bandits? Is that gonna work? That did not work. But we got some blood. And a good med kit. I have to kill the shit bandits in this shit cave. Yeah, it's like a giant like tunnel that goes all the way through here that has like some kind of like night market in it, and there's a whole bunch of bandits in there. I already did it once. Oh, there's a guy over there. I could try to gank him. He is in a PvP enabled area. The specific shit cave, yeah. Yeah, we have to make sure we don't run over drum sand. This is actually a little bit of a... Oh, it's actually like a good path just through here. That's quite a gap, though. Actually, going from here to here to here would be way less risky. For example, that fucking worm right there. Should I go around? I kind of want to go around. It'll just be less risky.
Sector weather alert.
Oh.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Turn me the fuck around, Batman. Holy fuck. Can't fucking see where I'm going. Whew. Oh, this place is full of fucking poison, I think. If I remember right. It's like a fun game, but I don't have the time to invest at the moment to manage a live service game with IRL depending constraints. Yeah, I don't know how live service it is yet, but it probably will end up being live service. You're probably not wrong. Nothing I've done right now really is like live service. It's kind of like you just buy the game and then there's no subscription and there's no cash shop. But you're probably 100% right. They will eventually add shit. At this point, I'm only playing the game like maybe 15 hours a week. So I'm like way behind. If you really want a PvP, probably like you would have to invest way more time. Okay, is it gone now? Which way was it going? I don't even know where it went. Oh, I know what you see here. Yeah, right now it's you buy the game and that's pretty much it. Like there's like different versions where you can. There was like a version that gave you like early access, and you can get some like cosmetics if you pay for like the other versions, more expensive versions. Less than zero desire to PvP these days. Yeah, that's kind of like, oh fuck me. That's kind of like a bit of the problem. So, like, this area is all PvE. This whole, like, massive zone is all PvE. But there are a few pockets in it that are PvP enabled. And then, like, right now, the end game is mostly PvP based. It's like a big open zone where that's PvP enabled with, like, that's where, like, all the good shit is. But people are like complaining because like when they get to the end game and the end game's like a PvP sandbox and they don't like want to like PvP, so they're making changes supposedly so that the end game is not like 100% PvP sandbox. Everything I'm doing here is like mostly PvE content except for these like little green wrecks. These are kind of PvP enabled. And there's no shop or microtransactions at this time, but I wouldn't be surprised if it happened. But yeah, I'm definitely like years behind in terms of like my progression compared to other people. I'm kind of just playing at my own pace, and if it stops being fun, I'll stop playing it, I guess. I kind of just am enjoying like the universe and the sandbox aspect at this point. I've never interacted with another player in a meaningful way yet. So I'm going to go over here and then go down. That seems like the safer way to not get eaten. I've never been over here, I don't think. Haga Rift. Okay, so I want to go like here and then go south. This guy's got a fucking cool base on this rock. It's like surrounding this rock. Some of these bases are kind of cool. Okay, so here's kind of where we want to cross. Hi, Fluffball. Oh, there's no drum sand here at all. I can just go right across. There's not. This is a pretty short stretch too. I'll assume this is perfectly safe. Seems perfectly safe. And there should be an intel operation up here. Little mini dungeon. I just need a better place to park my bike. Okay, oh, here's a... Is this a, downed ornithopter? Yeah. I gotta loot this thing. This is a shit place to... I just need to park this somewhere good. So it doesn't fucking randomly get blown up by a sandstorm while I'm inside. Here we go. Is sheltered? No. What about this? Sheltered. I kind of like how they make it unambiguous, where there's an icon that says if it's sheltered or not. You could have easily just have made that up to like guesswork, and that would have been really annoying. I'm glad there's an icon that tells me if that thing's sheltered or not. Now these things, what do these have on them? They have something. Boltzmann actuators. Yeah. I don't know where you get Holtzmann actuators. Otherwise, I've never gotten Holtzmann actuators any other way other than like in a random loot chest. Unlike the buggies, where if you salvage those, they give you plates, which you can get plates off of the guys with the big machine guns. That was 54 actuators. That's quite a lot. I think I have 5 right now. Okay, we're in the sun. Drink our piss. We got some water in our inventory.
I see someone.
You know, I really thought this gun would have more punch. But maybe these are hard mobs. I don't know. I didn't actually really look at the stats to see how much better this gun was compared to like the shittier one I had before. I need to get in the shade for a second. Burning water. Can I like do anything with these bikes? No. Okay, Imperial testing station number 10. This is not PvP enabled, it's just the green ones that are. It's good to know. Wasn't sure. Ooh, fuck. Oh shit. I didn't actually parry him. Oh my fucking god. Guy blew me up, dude. I forgot I don't have my shield on. I keep forgetting to put my shield on when I start the PvP, or not PvP, but the mobs. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Oh my god, I'm getting stun locked by this mob. I gotta block. It's the only way. Fuck. Man, it's this mob has some melee skills that I've never seen before. It also has more health. Oh, what the fuck? He's trying to bandage. Absolutely not. Okay, that was that was rough. I was bamboozled by this monster. Maybe I should get the more expensive heal kits on my bar for this. It seemed pretty forgiving though. I don't know like what it takes to kill you in this game, but I felt like I could keep reviving. You must have to, like, die while you're trying to, like, resurrect yourself. That must be how the only way you actually die. Fucking bamboozler, yeah, I got fucking totally bamboozled. The other ones, like, you would block one attack, and then they would get stunned, and then you would kill them on the charged hit. But those ones... I can't believe he tried to bandage, actually. That was surprising. I didn't expect the mob to bandage, you know? That's sophisticated AI still in 2025. The mob tried to bandage. But yeah, I think it's mostly because I just didn't have my shield on when I started fighting. It's kind of important. These mobs are a lot harder than the ones we were fighting before. I probably need to, like, actually use my abilities. But I only have one. Because I, like, instead of, like, a smart person, I didn't spec into, like, the combat shit. I spec'd into, like, harvesting. So, maybe not the wisest. Of course, I'll take some bacon. You started a book club. I thought you already had a book club. You just only likes a specific kind of books.
Well, they made the book club, like,
Oh, you have an official dirty book club.
have to, like, go through and get the book.
Category. It's only one category.
So there was like a checkbox that's like, you recommend this company, and on my books that I have in there right now for my list, I put only if a lot of people get cool with a lot of stuff real fast.
Welcome to Imperial Desert Botanical Testing Station number 10. I am Dr. Silas Graylish, director of this facility. Our goal here at DBTS-10 is to find and develop flora which can flourish in the iron-rich soils of this corner of Arrakis. Our initial focus is the introduction of Eldachia, ephedra, and alloy species, which we deem the most likely.
Okay, so I need a band to go further. Oh shit. Fuck. I'm gonna need a sword. I didn't really think about upgrading my knife. I probably should have. Oh, what the fuck? Absolutely not. Okay, we're learning. We're learning. We're not we're not stunted, we're learning. That noise. Fill items? Oh, I should have filled items instead. I didn't realize I could pour it into my leader John. Okay. Oh shit. Wow, ow, that fucking hurt.
Shields up.
Can I make some more band-aids? Do I just have random stuff for that in my inventory? One. Okay. Need to probably not die. The red stab, very dangerous. Did fucking 75% of my health. Usually in these dungeons, there's like random band-aid stations everywhere, so I didn't really think much of it, but I don't see any. Ooh. What we got in here? Holtzman Shield Mark II. I guess it's the same one that I have. It's like about slightly less damaged, but...
Attention, all of you. Yesterday in Harkov village, Christoph referred to
Oh, here we
me
go.
as Immenbrech Healer. How hard can it be to remember this simple rule? No military title. We take a risk every time we need to enter settlement. A slip-up like this could easily be the death of us all. Make sure every one of you hears this message and understand it. Christoph will not be returning to us. There will be an auction for his gear.
There will be an auction for his gear. There's a fucker right there.
Who's there?
Why is that not hitting? Oh, it's hitting the railing. Pew pew pew! I hope this is band-aids and not ammo. It's ammo. What do we got here? Level 2 power pack. Wow, I'm almost filled all my blood packs. Unbelievable. Oh. Time for a true display of skill. Ooh, band-aid. No, I don't mean to use the band-aid. God damn it, I accidentally used my expensive band-aid. Me stupid. Press wrong hotkey. Big noob. Salvaged metal. Why would I want that? There's gotta be like a bigger loot in here. There's gotta be a bigger loot in here somewhere. And a bigger mob. Oh, I forgot I laid this thing down like a ways away. I gotta wait for it to disappear now. I thought this guy was gonna charge me. Level up. Fight me. Oh, fuck. Fight me right now. Fight me. Oh, fuck. Ow! Holy sh... Oh. We're in bad. This is bad. This is very bad. This is very not good. Run! Run for your lives! Run for your lives. Oh shit. This is not good. Oh, this is not good. I don't know how well this thing's gonna work. Should I start shooting them? It's pretty hard to kill these things with ranged attacks. They have the shield. Oh fuck. It's like as soon as you fuck up one parry, it's so hard. Oh, and then sometimes they charge up the fucking move. Shit. Man, this is hard. Mr. Cap, how are you? And this thing just seems to like not really impact them at all. Fuck. I think there's a dash I'm supposed to be using that I just suck at. Time for fresh crack. Yeah, you are. Oh my god. Fuck. Jesus. I need to like get them one at a time. Where's he going? That other one's like going to Timbuktu for some reason. Gave me a chance to kill this guy. Classic fucking AI. Okay, we got through that somehow. That was miserable. No compatible container. I spilled a liter of blood on the ground. Oh no. Okay. I feel like I'm near the end. Surely we can get through this. That was easy. Oh yeah, it was no problem, you know. The mobs in this game aggro like in real life, you know. If a monster, if a guy yells, everyone in the room hears it and comes and kills your ass. It's not like every other game where you fight one monster and then the other guy over there is just like oblivious, staring at the wall. Like the aggro range is so huge. I'm gonna go down there. I don't know where this way goes. Oh wait, is there anything in here? Oh, there's some stuff in here. Fill items. I should play Rivals. Clearly I need another blood pack. I filled all my blood packs. Where's the big loot, though? Oh, there's a big guy right there. Hold on. Come here, you fucker. Over here. God damn it. This one's got a shield, so I can only shoot it when he's shooting me. It's kind of a pain in the ass. How do I gotta melee him? Which I could do. Oh, right, fuck. These guys have this, like, fucking PB AoE, like, slow. Oh, that's annoying. Here, shoot me. There we go. Holy fuck. One fucking armor plate? Are you for fucking real for that guy? One armor plate? Where's the loot? There's some loot. I think the loot was that machinery back there, really.
Mikhail, it's clear we need more
Man, this place is huge.
mechanical expertise if we are to meet the quotas set by our new bosses. We have too many here who can't handle anything more complicated than Trigger. They can be our field men and our muscle, but we need skilled hands. So you and I will need to do some recruiting. There are plenty like us who have chosen to leave the service of the great houses.
Yeah, let's go back up that other way, I guess. I don't know if I don't know if I completed my quest yet or not. Kill in a Hiller. I guess I haven't done that yet.
But we have more in common with Atreides deserters than we do with our
I don't know if she's going to be up here or not. I didn't expect this to be so long.
Don't have a place here.
Salvage metal. Anything over here? Oh, this is just a dead end. Okay, I'm not missing anything over here. Okay, so we were in here, through here. This is next, I guess, and then take a left up here. Or straight, I guess. Surely this is the end. Surely. Fucking goddamn guys with their goddamn swords and shields. Like medieval fucking times. Oh, they always juke me out by holding it. Backpack full. You hate to see it. Backpack full. You hate to see it. That's not one of these pieces of shit. backpack full, you know? You hate to see it. I guess I could drop some copper. Now, what do we got here? What do we got here? Some complex machinery. I lagged the hell out. Did I? I didn't drop any frames, so I don't think it's my end. It's either Twitch or something. Fuel cell. More band-aids. I'll take band-aids at this point. Where is this person I'm supposed to kill, man? This place is huge. Please tell me it's you.
Hiller, here are this week's notes from our market contacts. Working anti-dust filtration systems are in high demand.
Well, when they said these things were kind of like dungeons,
But larger units from steel system ground cars.
I see what they're saying. I didn't really expect it to be this big. The other one was not this big that I did.
Too easy to trace. The dealers won't touch them. Make sure our acquisition agents are aware of this.
I should have brought way more band-aids.
Glutted because of competition from scavengers in the Hogger Basin. But there is still a strong market for
Okay, I'm regenning a little bit.
plus steel components. It'll be worth our effort to break down large mechanisms to acquire those materials. Do not forget to pass on last week's tallies as soon as you complete them.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Eyes on target. Shields up. Found you.
What the hell is explosive right there? Oh my god. Man, shoot the other one, stupid turret. Why is he leaving? Like, I'm not going to complain, because the situation's rough, but I'm not sure why the AI does this. Doesn't make any sense.
I got you.
Oh, way. What a mess. Just does no damage. Why is this place so big? No, it sounds like I'm complaining. I'm just surprised. Okay. Are we near the end now? Surely. I don't have the inventory space for this. I gotta drop something. I I guess I can drop my rocks. Kind of wish I could save. Okay, some more stuff, some more stuff. Some more Band-Aid. Alright, so what we're gonna do real quick, since this is taking a minute. We'll do the poll right now. So we're gonna do fresh crack as soon as I get out of here. Let me start the poll. So there's more 12 Sherry Oak. There is the Linkwood 14-year-old refill Sherry Butt. What else is there? There's the Talisker 8-year-old Diageo special release. It's like Stone Spun Cask or something like that. There's the Glen Talkers 12-year-old Sherry Butt. What else is there? Oh, that's right. The secret Highland 12-year-old. All right. Boom. There's the poll.
Reveal yourself. What you've done. Identify yourself.
God damn it.
Shield on.
God damn it. The combat is just so weird. Sometimes it feels like you can't win. Like as soon as the guy starts hitting you, you get stun locked, and then he charges his thing at you, and you're just fucking doomed, dude. It's like if you don't hit the parry, you're just dead. I don't know. Maybe it's because my armor sucks. That's probably like what it is. I'm like using like a still suit. It just doesn't have any protection. That's probably what's going on. Anyway, my trap, I think, killed this other chick. Oh, hi. Oh my god, so much stuff. I should not have started this. Some more? Alright. Sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, we do spirits every day on this channel. I'm just like caught I'm caught in this dungeon. Usually I do it like starting 8 minutes ago. I guess I don't need this power pack. I don't want to just carry more battery. I did see that, yeah, I'm just trying to get something done. No, give me more battery. I can just get more iron.
I cannot believe this. It's an outrage, an academic outrage. Our work has barely begun here, and the research is progressing splendidly. But today, I am informed that our facility is to be expanded to provide a maintenance station for equipment.
Yeah, I'm just like taking it day by day with this game and seeing See how it goes. I'm enjoying it so far. I think the one thing that's like I'm not sure about is like the PvP thing, but supposedly they're changing things with that. So I'm going pretty slow. By the time I get there, maybe it'll be good. Okay, so where do we go from here? I guess this way. I mean, I'm not wanting for servox and particle capacitors, I suppose. I just I'm surprised by how big this place is. Oh, there's a... Yeah, I haven't had any PvP encounters yet. I just, like, heard that, like, the deep desert PvP is, like, maybe not great. Something about, like, the, like, scout ornithopters being, like, OP and stuff like that. And, like, getting stun locked. Holy shit. Look at all these respawn points. Is this hard? Is this foreshadowing? I think I dropped my medal on the ground. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, it's too late. We're here now. I can make a new one. I don't have any metal. I put my metal on the ground. God damn it.
Target found.
Yeah. This melee combat's rough. That's what I'll say. You'll be fine, you have guns. Guns don't seem to work very good against these guys that have shields. That's something something I figured out. Holy, there's a lot of mobs in here. Yeah, charge.
Eyes on hostile.
Why am I poisoned? Rude. Shoot it already. Get me. Yeah, I don't have any other guns other than this one, so I don't have any like heavy darts or whatever. And we haven't really gotten that far. I just have this gun and a knife. Oh, there's some salvage metal. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, this fucker. with only a sword. Yeah, I could see that being something. Fight me right now. Fight me. Ow. Yeah, see, the shield doesn't go down when they reload. It goes down when they start shooting. That's how wholesome shields work, I assume. This turret is the only way I'm going to kill those guys. What do you have in here for me? Oh, more of these. Ooh. Man. I did not come prepared for how much junk was in here. What am I supposed to throw away? I guess I can throw this out. Can I play with daggers now? I could see it. I don't like have armor on though. I have like this still suit shit on, so I think it's like not optimal for like melee. If I fuck up the parry, I'm just like dead. Now see, like, as soon as they like juke me with like holding the like strike, I just like fuck up and die. Yeah, I just assume that like the like actual armor, not still suit is probably like better. It's probably like better, right? Yeah. Hit me. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I brought a lot of ammo, you know. I got that going for me. Where are they going? Shoot me. Shoot me. Get me. Get me. Oh, get me. Get me. Come on, get me. Oh. God. What a meme. I guess, you know, they kind of can't shoot over these barrels very well. Jeez. Access granted. Man, there's batteries in here for days. Yeah, I know I'm critically injured. Relax. A buggy PSU. I mean, we take those.
We're finally getting some sort of order out on the shop floor. The men are generally meatheads, but they're learning. We've really been hampered by the crappy state of our tools, though. Those scavengers that we evicted may have been content to use this junk, but we'd do a lot better if we could upgrade our cutters and power packs. These museum pieces are constantly malfunctioning, and their cooldown times are obscene. The men are idle too often, and that's not good for
Anything else in here? Is that it? Holy. What a mess. I think that's the way I came in. It's the way out, right? Or opposite? I don't know. I don't know heads from tails right now. This looks like the exit. There's something over here, I think, maybe. Oh, no, that's the entrance. Yeah, I picked Mentat. I don't know. I don't really particularly have an interest in any of them, to be honest. I spent all my points in Planetologist so far. that's where I am. I don't really have combat skills, to be honest. Let's use this. Why not? Okay, so
Who's that?
take me to your leader. I just wasted all my health. Oh, another one of these fuckers. Man, no one told me this was going to take like an hour. This is not good. I guess it's pretty hard to die, though. I will say that. It's pretty hard to die. Just used everything so far on swordsman, went out of my way with quests and areas way over my level just to open more swordsman training. Yeah, I didn't do that. We did the opposite of that. I literally just have nothing really here, and really nothing really here, and I have this. That's what I have. Combat part didn't really concern me that much. Okay, now what? Are we near the end? Grappling hook? Yeah, I was kind of thinking about getting that. That makes sense, right? What is this? This piece of slaver scout pants. I mean, something I can take apart, I guess. Oh, I'm assuming this is the end. I'm assuming. Other people have put more respawn points here, but, you know, I don't really have much of that going on. I just got YOLO. That's all I got. I have turret and YOLO. Holy fuck, that's a lot of grenades. I can hit you. Right in the nuts. Okay, we did it. Oh, we almost didn't do it. These NPCs don't seem to act very well around this like bunker thing. They kind of behave really weird. With the floaty backpack thing and grappling hook, you can become flying down on enemies like some cool Jedi. Sandbike engine. Yeah, I do have one of the whatever they call it, the like things that you float down when you like would die or whatever. It's actually hard to decide. Some of those belts seem like they're pretty cool. Sandbike booster. I don't know if I want to like what I want to keep out of this junk. But I think we got through it. I think we got through whatever this is that we were doing. Hostile takeover. We did it. What was that worth to me? 5.5k. I'll know for next time that these things are really long. I really didn't think this thing was going to be this long. It took me like 45 minutes to do. I was kind of expecting like 15 minutes. Ooh. Here's the loot, though. Here's the actual loot. Spice-infused iron dust. I guess I'm not attached to these things. Maybe the buggy part. Oh, so okay, so you could have someone else in here at the same time, and like do it as a group, and it would be a lot quicker. Yeah, yeah. This would be a good thing to do with a friend. This would have been way better to do if I had like maybe one other person. I don't know if I would want like a bunch of people, but like two manning this would probably make it way better.
Welcome to Imperial Desert Botanical.
I don't wanna fight anymore. I just wanna go. I'm fucking full of fucking items, and I'm over time budget. Dear Lord. It's a good thing I put my bike somewhere where it was sheltered, right? Good thing I was concerned with that. Because I was almost like, we'll just park it wherever. This won't take very long. I was in there for 45 minutes. Oh, this fucking downed copter is back. You're doomed. No, you're doomed. Silac. Silac, how come you're not playing this game? This is like the most you game I've ever played. No time to do anything besides fight with girlfriend, raise a toddler, and work. Yeah. Yeah, that fucking dad life. Okay. So, I think I'm relatively chill here for a moment. Wait. I guess I could lose water. How far am I from a good place to be? It won't be that long. It won't be that long to get out of here. Okay. So by maybe in like 5 minutes we'll start whiskey, which is late. I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for it to take this long. I had no idea. I was like, it's 20 after 11. Surely I can do this in 40 minutes. And it did not. It did not take that long. It took way longer. Way longer. Especially after I did that, like, shipwreck, which... I expected that shipwreck to be like a whole dungeon. And it was like one room. And I was like, oh, this is literally one fucking room. That's not really... That's not really what I thought. Binby, how's it going? What's this? Is this for steel, this stuff? Alright, what do you guys think? You think the Bemore 12 Sherry Oak is going to be any better than, like, the Bemore 12 regular? You think it's going to be any better? We have our hopes up, but it's going to be better. What do you guys think? Because the Bemore 12 is like, okay. Hope is pointless, suffer. It gets better as they get older. That's what I'll say. Oh my. Well, I guess we'll have some extra party members to talk about whiskey. Thank you. Thank you, Binby, for your raid of 15 of your compatriots. Welcome to my broadcast. Yeah, we're currently playing Dune, but I'm about to talk about Scotch whiskey in about, like, a few minutes. We do, like, spirits-related content on this channel every day, usually around 11 Eastern time. We do, like, Scotch and rum, bourbon, that sort of thing. So if you guys are into that, we're going to do some Scotch tasting here very shortly. I just got caught, like, I got caught in this Imperial testing station number 10. Didn't realize this was going to take me like 45 minutes. So I'm just getting out of that right now. And we're about to talk about some Scotch. Another bearded beauty. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your kind words. It's a rough one early. Yeah, it would have been fine if I knew how long it was, but it wasn't like every little dungeon I've done so far was like maybe maximum 20 minutes, and then I got in there and I was like, there's just rooms after rooms after rooms of people. All right, we're in an enclosed space, so that'll be good for now. All right. So, here we are. Here I am. We have bacon. We also have bacon in case you wanted a pairing. Apparently, I also have bacon. We're going to talk about some quickest run of it so far was 37 minutes. Yeah. Even that seems like long. You know? But maybe that's what I'm in for. That's okay. It's fine. It's just like an expectation thing. Like I just wouldn't have started it if I knew it was so long. Alright, so we already kind of voted. So if you guys are down, we're going to talk about some Bomor 12 Sherry Oak release here. We're going to go over to food and drink. Oh. I'm going to get a whiskey or a Glen and a water, and I'll be right back. Alright, let's turn this on. Boom. Boom. Get out some notes. Boom. Alright. So yeah, every Wednesday we open brand new whiskey. So I have like 130 bottles roughly of whiskey, but I have a bunch that I haven't opened. This is an unopened bottle. We do kind of a different thing every day, but Wednesday is fresh crack whiskeys that I've never tried before. First impression, I suppose. With some bacon. Whoop. You have to dip? Oh, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you had a lovely broadcast and need a hard-earned break. I totally understand. But thank you. Thank you for your raid. I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, today, Bomor 12 single malt Scotch whiskey from Islay. And this is a special version of the Bomor 12. This is a sherry oak cask Bomor 12. So Bomor 12 is a Suntory Global Spirits product. And of course, this is an Islay single malt Scotch whiskey. This particular bottle is at 40% alcohol, or 80 proof. It is chill filtered and does have color added. And this bottle is 12 years in first and second fill ex-bourbon and ex-sherry. So ex-bourbon, ex-sherry, first and second fill, vatted, and then refinished in another new ex-sherry Oloroso barrel. This is roughly 25 ppm in terms of how peated it is. So it's not as peated as the super heavily peated Scotch whiskies, but it's not lightly peated either. I usually call this like medium peated. It's a good peat level. You definitely get the peat in it. And of course, Bomor is the oldest distillery on Islay. And again, it has like half the ppms of some of the really peated stuff. But yeah, so this is a limited kind of bottling where they've refinished, I think, their typical 12-year-old release in extra sherry. So we'll see. I've already rated the 12-year Bamor, and it's like, okay, it's not my favorite. It's a little thin. Again, 40% alcohol leaves it a little thin. And this is also 40% alcohol. So the worry for me, I guess, is despite the fact that they took extra care to put more barrel impact into this, that it's still 40% alcohol and it won't be that robust in terms of flavors. But here we are, giving it a second go, I suppose, in some ways. This cork is suspect. And by that I mean it doesn't feel right. Like, I'm worried it's going to break. So I'm kind of... I like to just pop these and make a big pop, but actually that was a pretty good pop considering I was being gentle. I can kind of tell that this cork is prone to being broken. So we're going to have to take it easy on that. All right. Boom. So here we are. Oh, don't need that. It's interesting. This says on here, distribution Madrid, Spain. And it has some words in what I would assume would be German. I wonder if this is intended to be a European release. Either way, here's the coloration here again. This is, it should be darker than your typical 12-year Bamor, but at the same time, we know that Bamor tends to use E150 caramel coloring, as they are allowed to maintain the consistency of their product. So I can't tell you if this color means anything, but there's your color. Again, it's kind of like not quite bourbon brown, but it's a darker coloration here. We're going to give this just a minute to kind of rest in the glass. It is a fresh open, but it is only 40% alcohol, so we don't probably need to give it too much time. I will say, just by analyzing the legs on the glass here, that they are quite fast running and a little bit on the thick side. So it's not going to be the thickest whiskey, but we kind of already know that when we're dealing with something with 40% alcohol, that it's going to be a little bit on the thinner side of the viscosity. So we're just giving it about a few minutes to chill out, and then we'll get into it. That's interesting. So the Pete character isn't like super duper readily apparent. What we're gonna do, actually, before I forget, is we might pour some of this regular 12 just to see how we feel about it in comparison. As far as I know, this is just this with more sherry in it. But I'm not getting like that super duper strong peat element. Like, again, we describe on this bottle, for example, as something that's like slightly smoky black rubber hockey mat, like a black rubber or kind of tar kind of aroma. I'm actually not really getting much of that. There's a little bit of it. But the sherry influence is a lot clearer, I think, on this bottle, which would make sense. That being said, it doesn't like hit exactly like raisins and dates like would be typical of a sherry, like a heavily sherried whiskey. It's kind of a little different. There is kind of a toasted malt element to it. We're kind of getting some of that malt component. The aroma is not the strongest. I wish it kind of was like a little stronger. But you can really tell like the sherry has had a bigger impact, but I'm trying to really describe how different it is compared to like a typical like raisin dates fig kind of aroma, but it's hard to say. It's kind of like you can tell there's like a deeper red sweetness to it. It's like a dried fruit for sure. But it's not like super distinct. It kind of feels like there's a dried red fruit element, but not obviously raisin. Like you could go somewhere else, like you could say maybe something like dried plum. Like I don't hate that. There's a bit of spice to it too. Again, there's like a darker, richer sherry presence than I remember on the typical 12. And it's like a lot more red fruit, a lot sweeter, but it's not, again, I wouldn't call it raisin. I don't hate dried plum, but it's not quite right. I'm not quite getting exactly. We'll work on that. All right, so Bowmore 12 Sherry Oak edition here on the palate. Slashava. Definitely still Bowmore on the palate. It is fairly smoky. You do get like some of that black rubber kind of character. There's a campfire essence on the finish. Some of that charred log creosote. A little bit spice from like the sherry related spice notes. The palate is not super impressive, and this is something that I already kind of know from Bowmore 12. This one, 40% alcohol. I was kind of hoping this might fix a little bit. It just is a little lacking, a little thin on the palate. And it's just slightly too diluted, I think. 43 or 46% alcohol, I think would really help. And despite the fact that this has been refinished in some additional sherry, just hasn't really gotten that concentration of flavors to really burst on the palate in the way that I was kind of hoping. I think a little bit of like protein related notes on the aroma. And on the palate again, it's like some darker, there's some darker sweetnesses in there. There's some of that kind of like smoke and tar element, kind of consistent with like that kind of tarry Bamor character. A little bit of darker spices. It is much more sherry forward in terms of, like, we'll say notes like dark toffee or spices, or like maybe getting almost even to coffee on the finish. But still is a little shy on the palate for my preference. So we're going to pour the 12 regular in another Glen here, and we'll do a side-by-side comparison and just see how we feel about the two. Alright, so we'll push this over a little bit. So this is kind of like the comparison I think everyone would probably want to make with this bottle. What is it like compared to like the regular 12? So we have a bottle of regular 12 here. It's been open for a bit, but it's not going to be that big of a deal. All right, so boom. A little bit lighter in color, so we'll show you the colors here. So here's the two. Again, the Bamor Sherry Oak is on your right, and the Bamor 12 regular is on your left. So you can tell this one is a little bit darker in color. Not by a lot, though. Is that bacon? That's right. You want a pairing? We can do a pairing. You gotta get you a wife that'll randomly make you bacon. Okay? Those of you who are single out there. Even if it means she's trying to kill you and get your life insurance by giving you a heart attack, it's worth it. Oh, so good. Applewood smoked. So good. All right, so again, this is the Sherry Oak. Again, that kind of like typical Bamor smoky character is hitting kind of more present now, more of that like kind of rubberiness with like some of that sweet sherry, dried red fruit. That sweetness is really kicking up now that we've had some time with it. So this one is the 12 regular. Oh, way more on the like vanilla. Oh, it's actually so much more vanilla. Like vanilla and a little bit of brighter fruits on this one. Yeah, the one thing that really pops out about the 12 regular compared to the Sherry Oak is like the bourbon barrel vanilla, which there is still ex-bourbon barrels in the 12 Sherry Oak, just they've been refinished, whereas they haven't been refinished here, so they're going to be way more obvious, those bourbon notes. It's so much more vanilla. That being said, is it richer? Again, this 12, mostly vanilla, a little bit of that, like Bamor, kind of rubbery, kind of campfire note. You get a little bit more flavor expression on the nose from the 12 Sherry Oak, but not by a lot. And of course, it's more sherry, you know, dried red fruits, dark toffee sweetness in aroma, but it's not that much stronger. The vanilla is definitely more apparent on the regular 12, though. All right, so let's sample again the 12 sherry oak. Kind of try to do our best with the palate here, even though it's a little bit thin. You get some of that like dark toffee kind of sweetness, transitions into a little bit of like spiciness, and then the back of the palate, some more of that kind of like smoky, charry, Bamor character, maybe a little bit of earthiness at the very end. All right, so now the 12 regular. A lighter, kind of more malty sweetness on the 12 regular. The smoky component is not as strong, it feels like. The earthiness is not as strong, it feels like. They're the same, as far as I can tell, the same whiskey at 40% alcohol, but that being said, you know, some of the barrel selection might have been better for the 12 sherry oak. It's possible. The 12 sherry oak does come across as a richer, more flavorful of the two. And I don't even really get any of that like bourbon character popping on the palate of the 12 regular. I don't really get like an orchard fruit or like this sort of idea, maybe like more on the fruity characters since it's not as steeped in sherry related barrels. So between the two, it's pretty clear that the sherry oak is like a better product despite it being still 40% alcohol and the same age statement. Probably there's a better curation of casks that went into it, and that's why they got to charge a little bit more, I suppose. It is a solid uptick in my opinion between the two, but it's still light on the palate. It's still like not as strong as I would hope, and that's kind of like where we come to. We just got in, I suppose, the 15. So we'll try this 15. We'll probably compare it with the 12 regular. I could, in theory, compare it with the 12 sherry oak too, but we're kind of hoping that 15, again, 3 more years, and this is 43% alcohol, slightly more ABV, slightly more age. These offerings at 12 years from Bamor, man, I just wish they would like tune it up a little bit. Like, I love the distillate. I love what they produce from the still at Bamor, but these 12-year-old OB offerings are really not quite it. And I'm kind of worried a little bit that this one is not it either. Like maybe you have to go as high as 18 years to really get what you wanted of this distillery. But we'll see. Like I said, we'll see. It's not bad. It's just a little light. You know, it's a little light. It could have been more robust for me. You know, that's kind of like what I would have liked to see. A little bit stronger, you know. Clearly just finishing it in another sherry barrel helped some, and maybe the cask collection is better. That may have helped some, but it didn't like do enough to be like, oh yeah, it fixes everything, you know. So of course now we're going to just pour these together because that's what we do. And have some bacon. Oh, so good. So good. I wonder. I wonder how mixed Bamor does with bacon. Not bad. I don't really do food pairings, so I don't really know if this is good or bad pairing, but it's not an affront to have them together. So that does that make it good? I don't know. Seems good. But maybe it's just two separate good things coming together. So at least we got through that. We got through that bit more. I know it wasn't the most exciting thing on the list. But of course that means next week there's even more exciting things we can open. What can we add? What's the next thing to add? Oh, that's right. The next oldest thing we have is actually this 13-year-old canasta. I'm excited for this canasta. I've never had a canasta butt before. Bacon whiskey, man is living the dream. Oh, it's so good. And it's not just regular bacon, it's applewood smoked bacon. Oh, yeah. So we'll add this to the pool next week. From the Milton Duff Distillery. I've never had anything from Milton Duff either. It'll be interesting. 50% alcohol, 13 years of age, canasta butt. And I keep getting these EU bottles, man. I think Alberta is like coveting EU bottle. Look at this. I don't know if you can tell that, but imported to the EU by Hunter Lang. It's imported to the Netherlands. It seems like a lot of the whiskeys that I'm ordering from Alberta, they came through the Netherlands somehow. Like they ended up coming from a Netherlands distributor. Because I had that Jack Daniels came from the Netherlands too. So that's kind of interesting. I wonder why that is. But. You like that word? But. Sherry. But. TX Sherry. But. Oloroso Sherry. But. Canasta. But. Unfortunately, it's called a port pipe. Or a Madeira drum. That's a funky barrel. A Madeira drum. We have something that's got Madeira drums in it. What is it? Is it Yellow Spot that has Madeira drums in it? It might be Blue Spot. I can't remember. Blue Spot or Yellow Spot has Madeira drums in it, I think. Spawn on, dude. Spawn on. So what are you doing Dune today? We tied up some quests. Oh, we visited our Arakeen and learned about that shit in there. We paid our taxes. Aren't you guys excited? We paid our taxes in Dune. That's great. Fuck the man. We can't get away from taxes even on Dune. What else did we do? We did that really long dungeon. That's good. You won't lose your base now. Yeah, Inquisitor Goth. I didn't even know that those existed. I just happened to go to Arakeen because I was curious about like the auction house and stuff. So I was looking in there, and then Fred was in here and he was like, "You should pay your taxes." And I was like, Yeah, I was trying to see what that was about. Turns out I had 5 days left on my taxes. I don't know what happens when you don't pay, but apparently there was a tax bill that nobody knew about. They didn't really tell me you should pay your taxes soon. I just happened upon the tax man, and he was a sad individual. The tax man told me that it was better to be a 9th or 10th born man than to be a woman, because if you were a woman, you might end up in a tower with a bunch of cats. Isn't that upside? Look, I would rather be in a tower with a bunch of cats than fucking be in the tax man. Just saying. Sit there collecting people's fucking taxes. So yeah, we'll probably do more Dune tomorrow. What's on the docket? I'm going to turn our quests in, probably do more quests, probably work on that, like, next trial. I got some, like, silicone block base building related things to do. Beers, that's right. We got to make some spice beers. We got to get on that. We got to start brewing the spice beer. Very important. Maybe we can start selling spice beers on the auction house. You think anyone will buy? So long as I'm selling them cheaper than the guy at the bar, we'll make some money, right? Saying I would buy, yeah. Although really it's the spice liqueur. That's where it's at, you know. The spice liquor. Start bruising iron so you can gear up. I do have a bunch of iron related things. But I'm kind of just like going with the flow, you know. I could use some steel stuff. But I haven't like finished all the like random things to do in the iron area quite yet. So there's a couple of quests to do still. So I'll probably do those. I'll probably like tidy up, you know. And then what do people usually do? Like if you go into this steel area, should I like, how do I like transport my base, you know? Should I keep my old base? Your main base is still there? Yeah. There's a lot of people with really big bases in there still. But in my brain, it's almost like, I don't want to, like, it feels like a bad place to have a base, you know? Feels like you want your base where the good shit is. But I guess once you have an ornithopter, it's probably like trivial distance travel. But it doesn't really matter. Steel made from iron plus carbon. Oh, I didn't know that. I just was in that when I was in and out of that dungeon, or if you will, I seen the like crystals and I didn't know what that was, but I assumed it was steel related. Buggy harvest a ton, but ornithopter is more for spice and quest stuff. Yeah, I just meant from like the idea of like proximity. Like the idea is like, well, if you want to be nearest to the good stuff, you would put your base where the good stuff is, so that, you know, you wouldn't have a travel distance, but maybe like, you know, once you start flying, then that travel distance is negligible. I don't know. I haven't played that much of the game. I'm kind of just projecting forward because my brain tells me I don't want to base where it is right now. I want to like to put my big base where the good stuff is, you know? That's where my brain goes. But yeah, I would like to get like a mining buggy. I think that's where I want to be. Transfer it all back to your base when it's refined. How many bases can you have? Like, I know you can. Is it like how many can you can have like one big base and like 2 mini bases? Is that how it works? Can you have like a bunch of little bases? You just have to pay more taxes? I'm sure there's a cap, right? Two subviv or 3 advanced. So you can have 3 big bases? Oh, only the advanced ones are taxed. So can you have 5 total? Is that what you mean? Like 2 little ones and 3 big ones? Or do you mean 3 bases total? Okay. So you could have 3 bases, but if you had 3 advanced bases, then you would be taxed for all 3. Whereas if you have like 1 big base and 2 little ones, then those little ones don't get taxed. And then you would like do your mining from the little ones and then refine it. And then like transport the refined materials back. That's like the idea. Yeah, I noticed those stocking modules, but the kind of awkward place, the kind of awkward situation I'm in is like I built my base like very into the mountain. And like there's another guy like right here and another guy like right there. So I can't like my base is not in a good place. It's fine for like what my purpose is right now, but I don't think it's going to be permanent. There's no way. Unless those guys abandon their fiefs near me, I can't expand the one that I have. I think it's not optimal. But I kind of like put it there, kind of planning in my brain that I was going to move eventually, I think. So I just have to kind of decide when and where that is. Always move it early, yeah. I don't know. My brain is telling me I want to put it like where the best stuff is, but I don't know right now. My other brain is telling me I just got to find a cool place to have a cool base, you know? Like I've seen some bases that were really cool where like there was one actually that was really cool that I seen like there was a pass under a mountain, okay? And the guy's base took up the whole cave, but he had it set up like he wasn't a dick. Like he had it set up where he had everyone access to like this side path that walked through his base through the mountain. So you could still get through even if you like, even if you were just happened to be there, you could still walk through this channel. He didn't block it. But you like walked through his base through these doors, and his base was like all up around it on top of you inside this like one-way cave or this like small like cave passage. So I thought that was really cool. Something like that. I want like a cool place, either a cool place or where the good stuff is. One of those two things. We'll do that. Made from aluminum top left, jasmium bottom left. Yeah. So like that logic to me would be like, well, you can't, either you would pick one and then have a high travel distance on the other, or you would put it in the middle. So if one's like top left and one's like bottom left, you would put it like here between the two and then do like a mini base here and a mini base here. You know what I mean? That might be what I do. But I haven't like explored that much yet. We're not even close to that place yet. I just know that like I gotta like move eventually. I don't think the place I'm at right now is permanent. Can't stand it when they build and block entire passages. I had a neighbor that completely covered his dew harvest area. That was pretty large. Yeah, I can understand like the want to try to claim your own like little area. I think that's kind of cool too in some ways. And I know it's like you're alienating other people from using that resource, but that's kind of what's cool about it. You have like an exclusive resource in that way, so I can understand the appeal. But they built on top of it, yeah. But I really liked the fact that this guy's base, oh, they can't use it either. Oh, I thought you kind of meant like they built it in such a way that no one could get in, but they could still use it. Okay, yeah, wow. That's not optimal. You're the bacon fresh crack. I see I made it early today. Take it easy. Gotta focus on work. Yeah. I'm gonna be out of here in a minute anyway, Cap. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed this Bemore 12 Sherry Oak, which is fine. I don't know. I was hoping it would be better. It wasn't better. Fucking Bemore. They gotta get their shit together. But yeah, I kind of like the fact that like the guy made that passageway accessible. I think that was really cool. Because like I happened to be in there and it just like was kind of cool to walk through the guy's base and still have the use of the passage and stuff like that. I guess I couldn't bring my bike probably though, the way he had it set up. I could walk through it though. I don't know. Resources spawn in slightly different locations every week. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought they were like pretty static except for like the crash sites, like the broken buggy and stuff like that. Huh. I guess that makes sense. I did like build my base in a way where it's right beside a bunch of iron because I thought, well, this is a good thing to do. But if that changes, then that's honestly not a bad thing if it changes. It's probably better that way. On the edge of a cliff with a hanging hanger? Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Like, I want to do something like that. I want to do something that's kind of cool. I've seen so many bases that are kind of cool. So I kind of like, I want to find a unique location. Or just be optimal. That's one of the two. Yeah, I thought the storm was just a deep desert thing. I didn't know it was like, it would change the Haga Basin nodes around. But that's fine. For most part, they're the same, but they have some variety. Okay. Yeah, like where I am right now, it's like, if I walk just a little ways, there's like 5 iron nodes all in like a cluster and like 1 copper or something like that. Impairs visibility for the 10 hours going. Oh, that's kind of cool. I kind of thought it was just like a server reset type thing, and that's the lore reason. It's kind of a cool idea. I don't hate that. I'm assuming it doesn't like damage you like a dust storm or whatever. Because then you wouldn't be able to play the game. But yeah, we'll be doing a little bit more of this tomorrow. And then on Fridays we play Final Fantasy. So we're playing Final Fantasy 2 on Friday. And then we're playing BGA public board games on Friday or on Saturday. That's what I do. So yeah. So, and if I get time to play more Dune, I'll sneak something in. But thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys. You guys that are new hanging out. Better go feed the cat. Yeah. I got two two furry babies around here somewhere. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Join the Discord. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same things. And thanks for watching. Thanks for keeping the dream alive. Worms go back and forth and you cross a big area after it passes and it's safer. Yeah, I can see worm issues being a big thing when visibility is impaired. That could definitely be a thing. Alright. Thanks for being here. See you tomorrow. Peace.